Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Last episode, LinkToon is celebrating a 4-month sub streak. Awesome, thank you. Last episode, Maya got friggin' kidnapped. And to get her out of her predicament, we've got to win this trial.
Yep.
Thankfully, our client is not actually guilty. Hi, Pearl. Oh, Shadow donated 7.
She's about to kick Phoenix's ass. Look at that.
Mr. Nick, you better get Maya back, or I'm gonna punch you in the booty.
I don't know, that's
so innocent.
Thanks for those 7 lemon, Shadow. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. Do I seriously have to get this guy, unconvicted in 1 day?
1 day.
That's ludicrous! That only happens in the beginning trials!
Mr. the Killer thinks we could do it.
Mr. the Killer clearly has not been to enough of our trials! These take 2 days at the least! We are so screwed!
There's something he's afraid of being uncovered. That's the only thing I can think of.
That makes sense.
He wants this as clean as possible. He wants us to get Engard cleared. And that's what we're going to do to save Maya.
All right. Pearl, here's the plan. We get in there, stall for another day, and then beg like crazy for him not to kill Maya and give us just 1 more day. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocent. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
All right, go to the hotel lobby.
Wait, hold on. We haven't done this in a while.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I'll water it.
It's okay. I already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand typhoons, Pearls. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls.
Charlie's just been waterboard this entire series.
Let me read that in the way that we all know. I hope Charlie can withstand Hurricane Pearls.
Okay, so there's a lot to do with this investigation. So like I said, I'm going to try to lead you through there.
All right.
Go to the hotel lobby.
Can do. I guess we're going to be seeing Detective Gumshoe again. Ugh.
You can only wish.
I had my fingers crossed so hard for Gumshoe, and now I gotta deal with Crabapple. Oh yeah, I owe you. Oh, thanks, Jobu.
It's a diamond.
Let me get a sip of water before doing this. Let's do this.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on! It's you! What is going on around here? I hear poor Juan was killed. Is that true?
She would so be the type to emphasize that accent, too.
It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
That's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies?
Watch out, Edgeworth.
The old kid started. Who do you even call?
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants!
I hate her, but love her at the same time.
It's just because of my voice, let's be honest. That's the only reason she's good. Okay, but being serious, I guess we gotta talk to her.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder.
Well, then again, that was,
We proved it was self-defense.
yeah.
And only recently did I finally find a star to make this heart go ba-dum again.
I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna go quietly vomit over in the corner as soon as I'm done talking to you. Yeah, just walks away.
You okay there, Sonny?
Yep, please, just don't talk to me anymore.
I'm gonna find Gumshoe.
I'll ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my horn.
I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
That woman.
Oh, God, no, it's Von Karma.
That irritating backwater.
Oh, no, it's even worse. It's Lada. Yo, actually, I want that. Lada versus Old Bag.
Oh my
Yo,
gosh, that would be
who's
a
with
rap
me?
battle
Lada
of the century.
versus Old Bag. We could just put them in a cockfighting ring and wait for them to kill each other.
If they had a rap battle, it'll pretty much be like Friday Night Funkin'. You know how they don't really make any noise? It's just noises, not really words. Just... That's pretty much how it'll be.
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop?
Sounds like someone I know.
Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of modesty. When I was a young maiden, all the boys were brought to the yard by my milkshake.
Pearls, are you thirsty? And I automatically regret doing the milkshake joke. Someone please kill me.
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey! Are you paying attention? Young'uns today.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lada. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
Ah, I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But...
Huh?
If you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
Oh, snap.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
What did you witness?
Chipboy donated a diamond. Hope you enjoy the video. Thank you. I will. The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Okay, boomer. No, but respect your elders, guys. Unless they're like Miss Oldbag, then throw eggs at them.
Can you imagine
But
Pearl
you
saying,
didn't
okay,
hear
boomer?
that from me. You didn't hear that from me. What'd you say?
Can you make Pearl say, okay, boomer?
Okay, just remind me when she comes back onto screen.
Okay.
Please, tell me, what did you see?
Oh, snap.
Wow.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
It's probably going to be a while before we see Pearls again, so let me just go ahead and do it.
Okay, Boomer.
Mr. Nick, what is a boomer? She has no clue what she even said.
Mr. Nick, what does boomer mean? I hear Mystic Maya say it all the time.
Oh, Maya would be the type they'll call Nick a boomer.
Yeah, we made that joke, like, I think back in the third trial of the first game. The third trial.
Oh, I think we did when she was talking about the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, she said, like, Gramps, and then I improvised boomer. And then later I had Phoenix say, who are you calling boomer? TikTok trash.
Yes. That would be their relationship if it was 2021. They would be calling themselves that.
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show respect and bring this lady a present!
Alright, go to the hallway.
Oh, I was gonna say, can we go find some tombstone maker or something? She'll be
Maybe
needing
in the
one sooner or later, right?
Right? Honestly, though, if someone bought me a tombstone, that's actually pretty... Those things are expensive.
Bruh. I would be more happy with a pack of gum than a tombstone.
Hey, they saved you money at the end of the day.
Bruh. No.
Can you imagine? You think the most vile thing to give someone is a tombstone, like to just show that you're dead, and you give it to your enemy. You give it to them, they look you dead in the eyes and say, "Thanks, I don't have to buy this then." That would just mess. You just took all the intensity they were giving you, and you Uno reversed it back to them.
You know what? I'm gonna write this down real fast. I'm gonna use that as notes for like a video. I'm not even joking. Okay, let me go to my notepad. Gives guy tombstone. Thanks, now I don't gotta buy one. Alright, that's saved in the notes.
Perfect. Glad to be of assistance.
I wonder if we're gonna get to see Will Powers again.
Hopefully. I love Will.
Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Oh, here she is. Now I can do it.
That dumb boomer. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. They left all this perfectly good food.
That sucks.
Nothing gets my blood
I like to
boiling.
imagine the cops are all sitting around and just eating. They're like not even investigating, they're just eating the food.
Well, we found all that evidence, so free food.
And then face like, what are you doing? Oh, we're just investigating this lobster. By eating it? Oh yeah, the standard procedures, bub.
And then they go to court tomorrow. Your Honor, I would like to point out the fact that the police department was eating possible crime scene evidence.
And then the judge be like, oh, was it tasty stuff though?
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yeah.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again. Even for a second.
Oh.
Hang on, that old bag voice just...
Destroyed your voice.
No, it didn't destroy my voice. It like, I don't know, it reached into my stomach and like yanked something up. You know what I mean?
Dear Lord.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to me for that to happen, but I'm gonna mute real fast so I can get this out.
All right.
Oh god, I can even feel that it's not the end of it. Ugh. Back to the
Do you
game
need
for
to
now.
readjust the old bag voice? I think everyone understands.
Oh, hell no. I never do that. If I do it, it's unconscious, but you know, once I give someone a voice that works for them, I can't change the voice, even if it hurts. That is my dedication to the craft.
There you go.
Or that's just how I like to do my voice work. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. With how well it blends together, everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me... Oh, wait, we already read that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think all this is the same.
They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. I know what you mean, Phoenix. It's like when a vacation ends and then you have to go home.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
This poor child.
Right? Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
Huh? What?
Arrest him! Put on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty!
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
Look here and there and up and down the mountain, and he ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! Cameer.
Shadow
Hey.
sent a diamond. ERB of Ace Attorney Lotta versus Old Bag begins. Epic rap battles of history.
Lotta versus Mailbag begin!
Let's see. What are the full names? Oh, right. Epic rap battles of history. Lotta Hart versus Miss Wendy Old Bag begin. And 2 ice creams from Jet Boy. Thank you.
It's my life, bro. Blood. I'm gonna dive without my $700 camera.
Your camera's only worth $700. My camera's worth about the same.
Ooh.
Actually, no, the
You're
body
giving
is
her-
about $300. I think it was the lenses that were really expensive. Oh, a 3rd ice cream from Jet Boy. Thank you. Oh no, he donated 3 individual ice creams. Thank you. Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say criminals always come back to the scene of crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it at a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About hours, I reckon.
And a couple, sucking offs, I bet.
That's why it took 5 hours.
Give her a bad time. Will do. Shadow, will do. Thank you.
I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from a big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is connected to the murder. Lotta's camera, a very expensive item valued at $1,600, was stolen around the time of the murder. Jet Boy sent an ice cream, thank you.
Seems like him and Shadow are having a lemon off.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here till about around the time Mr. Engard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure went. You sure went to school, city boy. Are you sure you went to school, city boy?
I don't know. Did you, Country Bumpkin?
Wherever Lotta Hot goes, there's a big story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, and I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I also was on the lookout for another star that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's not what real journalists do.
Thank you, Jet Boy. Another ice cream.
I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Bloody! Oh, these damn Cyclocks!
Oops, I missed the lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. All right. Oh. Oh, cool. We can go in here. In Guard's hotel room.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Madden Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. Yeah, help.
May I help you with something?
Hello. We're...
You're Mr. Engad's lawyers, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow!
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim.
She does kind of look like Zero Suit Samus.
She's like a discount Zero Suit Samus, but at the same time, she's pretty cute, too.
Oh my god, yeah, I was about to say, discount or not, she's still cute.
Mm-hmm. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct?
That's how it goes in this world. Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Straight to the point. All right, respect. All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that song. All right, let's...
It's like a sewer level type theme, you know?
Imagine if we had to go investigating in the sewers for evidence.
I would want Maya there because she would find like the silver lining in it. Like she's just like splashing water on like Nick.
And then she accidentally
Nick,
touches...
chocolate bar.
And then she accidentally like finds a dead fish.
Nick, I don't want sushi anymore.
That's the bedroom over there. 2 beds. Interesting.
He's sleeping with Adrian Andrews. I mean,
Wait,
who
what the-
wouldn't?
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
Okay. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
She's so
Whatever.
close.
Say what?
She's so close to it. I don't know the exact name of it, but I don't think it's a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Good thing Maya's not here. She'd be fucking stealing from the guy. It's probably Mr. Unguard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks?
They love to give T-bones.
Yeah, T-bone steaks are pretty nice. Oh, hold up. There's another thing. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Have you even had it before? Like, genuine question. Have you had it before?
No, I don't think so.
Huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is.
We're gonna get the trident. Let's see if anything about the trident. No? Nothing about the trident? Okay.
Is that really it?
I think so.
There's some dirty socks. Huh, I guess that's really it for the time being.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner. What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look around the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award ceremony was started, I headed for the Viola Hall. Is it Viola Hall? Viola Hall.
I think it's Viola, like Violet, or Viola.
Viola Hall.
Oh, okay. Viola, like violin, Viola Hall.
Probably.
Okay. And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the presentation in the lobby. Or preparations in the lobby.
Oh. Preparation for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Cordella.
Cordia.
Or Corda.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah. She does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, all right?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I am Mr. Ungard's manager.
His manager. Speaking of managers, Did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't.
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, alright?
Show her a picture of Juan.
We don't have the profiles. Han. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed.
There should be a new talking point. There you go.
Do you have any ideas?
As to
Why Mr. Corrida was murdered?
why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? God damn it, another set?
Everyone has something to hide. This case.
Jeez. Miss Andrews.
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
It's a Cyclock, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah. Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Okay.
Go to Corrida's hotel room.
Okay. Huh?
This room is unbearable. I'm sorry you had to bear with me.
Shut up!
It's gonna be all fucking day. All fucking day with this.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright.
Gumshoe's the real pal. He really cares. He's still doing his job, but he's dropping everything when Phoenix shows up. He's like, how's everything going?
Yeah, you know what? Gumshoe's like, as much of a thick skull as he can be, he's a real stick-up guy.
Mm-hmm. He has a heart of gold, but a brain of lead. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal.
We're in 30 minutes and we've only gotten one piece of evidence so far.
Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Aww.
Pearl's happy face will always make any pain and misery go away.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Hotel guide map added to the courtroom. It's the court record.
Want to take a look at that real quick?
Yeah, sure. Court record. Okay, let's see. Alright, so the lobby. That's where the press conference was going to be.
Yep.
Viola Hall, where the
That's where
food
the
was.
award ceremony was.
And then right over here, on guard and Corrida's rooms.
Yep. I'm terribly sorry. I started a pun train in chat.
Congratulations. I hope you're fucking proud.
I am so proud. That was a great pun.
Do you know what the cause of death was?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should? Do we get to see a mangled body?
Yeah, here's a picture.
Oh! Man got a knife in his chest!
Damn.
There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty much the, and it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engard's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Engard arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corridor, really put up a big fight. There's a Robo-Bear! So cute!
Huh. That's something. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Oh yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Engard said something about his button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Please, anyone but her.
Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was... Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was... That's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in...
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's slide to the right.
Well, let's...
Big old bear.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
There is one looking like it's in a jacuzzi.
Wow, what's
He's like, yo. He's like, yo.
Yeah, sure. Okay, maybe he's got a few too many, but who just throws away a perfectly good stuffed bear?
Maybe it just fell.
Nah, it's
Or
too
maybe
convenient.
maybe the clock bear pushed him.
Nah,
Look at
let's
that
be
thing.
honest.
That thing has a shady face, dude.
Bruh, this is a celebrity we're talking about. We all know they're filth. He easily
Dude,
just threw that perfectly good bear away. You know what? He deserved to die.
Oh god.
I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Or, oh, that's sarcasm. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
I can't escape any of them!
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl.
I'll be back.
Spirits, be gone from this house! No, stop haunting me!
Times like this, I really wish I knew where my cross was.
You want some holy water? I still have it on my desk.
Sure, I'll drink it.
Don't drink it.
What else am I supposed to do?
Oh, he does another one. Look, Phoenix is in on it.
I'm just gonna go hit my head against the wall real fast. Never mind, I don't want to break my new walls.
Oh yeah, drywall is kind of tough to mess with.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma. Or, I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Mo died and is haunting me, Pearls. Oh, dude had some chips. Oh, coffee. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
There's carrot juice. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are empty.
Empty? Is it too much hassle to throw them away? I guess. No, he had to save room in the trash can for the teddy bear. Piece of shit. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Well, nothing wrong with that.
Oh! There's a beet, some kind of ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Strawberry jam is awesome.
You know what I've discovered about ketchup recently?
What?
Regular ass ketchup sucks compared to like organic ketchup.
I'm not the biggest ketchup fan.
But organic ketchup, let me tell you, that is something else. That genuinely has like a good taste to it, whereas regular ketchup, it just tastes like something that wants to be sweet.
Spicy ketchup's actually pretty good though.
Especially
Especially if you get it from Whataburger.
I'm not the biggest fan of spicy ketchup, but organic ketchup, let me tell you, that stuff, it's good.
You know what's if anyone's looking for a good alternative to ketchup on a burger, put salsa. So
Salsa?
good.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's so good. Don't knock it until you try it. Next time you have a burger,
Zeke,
skip the ketchup,
Zeke,
get salsa.
There are many things in this world I will try. Just yesterday, I tried banana milk. Did you know that was a thing? Fucking
Yes,
milk?
it's actually really good.
No, actually, it's not. It's the worst thing I've ever tasted. I couldn't.
Have you had oat milk?
Yes, I don't like that either.
It's weird, but I kind of like it.
Okay, well, banana milk is vile, horrible. I took 2 sips, poured the rest of it down the drain, went to the store, got my money back. That's how disgusting it was. I was willing to try banana milk of all things. But you know what I'm not gonna try?
Salsa on a burger? Really?
Salsa on a friggin' burger.
What are you talking about? You won't try salsa on a burger?
No, I
Why
will not.
not?
All right, there are many things I will try. Salsa on a burger is not one of them.
Why is it weird? It's tomato and onion.
And the freaking weird juice that's always in there. You're gonna ruin your perfectly good bun with all that juice.
So? You just eat it quickly.
I like to enjoy my food, though. Did you think about that?
I do too. LinkToon puts it up. There really are opposites.
Yeah, why do you think we enjoy streaming together so much? Thank you, Shadow, for that ice cream and those lemons.
Yeah, Siejax doesn't like puns or sauce on burgers, and I love sauce on burgers and puns.
Maybe red was his favorite color. All right, there's a laptop. All right, guy was alone in a hotel room looking at a laptop. Oh God, Pearl! No, don't look, Pearl! Don't look, Pearl!
He had a company of 50 bears with him, though.
Could you imagine?
That's why that one is in the trash can!
He's just sitting back with all the bears, and on his computer you hear, "Yummy goodness up to the side!" He makes all the bears look at him, and he's like, "Yes, yes, my thing is here!" They're destroyed, so it's okay! Making all these jokes while there's a little 8-year-old in front of us.
I'm just imagining us in this hotel room as Phoenix Wright. We're just making these jokes while Pearl's just sitting in the corner crying over Maya, and we're just like making fun of the dude's taste and like food and bears.
Mr. Nick, what's hentai?
We'll tell you when you're older.
Huh, it's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not my.
Oof.
It's a suitcase. There's so many things in that, I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida?
Is that it?
Yeah, we can slide to the right, though.
Okay. Cute. Okay.
There's bears on his bed, too.
Sheesh. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the star had gone on stage. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Well, you know, they have to eat, you know, crumbs. You know, gotta maintain their image. This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but it's still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? No, I think the guitar is just missing.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? Guitar case is wet. But it's not only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Found next to the victim empty. There is some water, but only the top of the lid. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
Flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
No,
Notice
I
the
had to
thing,
learn more about, you know, law stuff.
Do you see it? There it is. Wine glass. Why is just a normal wine glass just sitting there? When everything else is busted.
It's a beautiful wine glass. And there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. Flower vase was broken, and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Found next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drank.
All right, let's present that to Gumshoe.
Well, we still got a few more things to check.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Well, she does live in a wood log cabin village. I wish I could do that. Log cabins are awesome.
Yeah, they are pretty cool.
So about this wine glass?
Oh, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess. But this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep,
Bloody Heisenberg, here we go again.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
Oh, no.
I've heard this sound somewhere before. Oh no, it's the Von Karma. I thought it was the transceiver. It's the Miss Von Karma radar.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scars. Later, pal. Ow!
Oh no, Gumshoe's down!
At last, you reveal your true nature.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from the pitiable, hopeless detectives.
That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat.
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Yeah! Detective, come over here for a second.
What the name of it? Bruh, this is blatant physical assault. Somebody arrest this bitch.
Oh. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forgive that.
This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you?
What?
Huh. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Oh, What did she throw at me now? What is this? Wait, I saw that. Or no, I didn't.
Oh, it's not in ours yet. Well, I guess this means I've got to go back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affair department, all right? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
Ah, there it is.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
Jean.
Do you see it?
Oh, wait, is that Juan?
Yeah, I think so. It is Juan.
Juan, to my dearest Wendy. Old bag.
Damn you, old bag!
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Cordo's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
Yeah, that's the point of signatures.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Don't feel bad, Pearls. I struggle with cursive too.
Cursive sucks.
It does. It's a special way of writing called cursive.
Although, I still know how to do all the cursive letters, though.
I kind of forgot. I learned it in elementary school. Never used it once again.
I used it in 3rd grade. My teacher, I remember her. She's Miss Bland. She unfortunately passed from cancer about several years back. She was a really cool teacher. She really, she was kind of old school. She was, she said that you're going to be using this the rest of your life, so you better learn it. And we learned it all of 3rd grade. 4th and 5th, we had to turn in certain assignments in cursive, especially in English class.
Ugh, I hate that.
And then we never used it again. But I still remember that. And I like to imagine that's because I'm remembering her.
You know, I haven't done much writing since college. I mean, I've written checks and whatnot, basic stuff. I wonder how my writing skills really hold up in the long run.
I've noticed that as well with my job currently. I still jot down notes and stuff like that. And it might just be because of the fact that I'm writing quickly. But my writing's still pretty good. It's a little sloppy, but because of the fact I kind of rush, I don't connect A's or P's and stuff like that, So my A's sometimes look like U's.
I get that. I mean, I've got this thing where, if I can't tell what a letter is at my first look, then I'm like, no, I have to rewrite it. So yeah, I remember having really decent handwriting, all things considered, but it comes at a price.
So, quick question before we move on. How do you sign your name? Do you just make it squiggles?
Not quite. Well, I guess at the end, I used cursive for most of it.
Mm-hmm.
I relearned how to write my name in cursive, so
I use a big cursive E for my first name, and then a big cursive S for my last name, and then everything else is squiggles. But then I do put corresponding dots on the I's.
Look here. See how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more than normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Remember how much we were dying when we first found out her full name was Wendy Old Bag?
Right?
To my dearest Wendy is written on it. Okay.
All right, let me try to figure out where we go next. Move to Vala Hall. It says right here we can talk to powers.
Hey!
It does. You don't learn anything, but you could have a comedic conversation if you like.
We could use some laughs.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
That sucks.
Poor Powers.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay.
It's so over the top.
These promotional posters, they always make me laugh. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I thought that was the Pink Princess. I see.
No, I think the Pink Princess is a spinoff.
Okay.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo-Day Tokyo.
Can you imagine, like, you get the elements of, like, metal, and you get frickin' aluminum.
I mean, I wouldn't complain too much. Aluminum's still a really versatile metal,
Right.
but I get it's not very
Better than-
powerful.
It's better than tin.
Yeah. I see. Wait. A love what?
A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan.
I love how much this sounds like Power Rangers.
Let's see. What was that? What was the show the Power Rangers uses stock footage from? Totu Sentai, was it?
I have no clue. I haven't heard of Power Rangers in such a long time.
Was it Zyuranger? I don't remember. I just remember, I remember like a spoof of the 5 guys from that show were on the stage during the opening of this turnabout. I didn't comment on it at the time, but I remember seeing them there. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies.
Of course.
I mean, hey, what woman wouldn't want men fighting over her? That's an ego boost no matter your gender.
Right?
Yes, Pearls?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss...
I forgot. Pearl's really into romance.
Does Miss Sayo fall in love? Does she? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
It started off a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess
Misola.
Princess Misola, Jammin' versus
Muromachi.
The Moromachi
Jammin' versus
5.
the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3.
Aw, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearls?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Missola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
Watch The Nickel Samurai. Take it from Maya, it'll be better. I can't believe she's really considering it! So that's all I can get from Powers?
Present Andrew's profile.
Andrew.
No,
Oh,
Andrews.
Her.
Adrian Andrews. She's 23.
Was she?
She's legal. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
There you go, Powers.
Yeah.
My man.
So
He
Mr.
likes the petite, small, but will kick your ass type.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her I don't really know her, you know?
Huh?
There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
So happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal.
He does look like a lion. Like a lion met up with, like, Wolverine.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
So you are interested in it. I figured you'd be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammed Midnight Rendezvous?
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the star Miss AA. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corda didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Okay.
All right, go to the hotel lobby.
I kind of want to see what the hell this magazine's about.
Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and check it out. A superstar in the ultra-hot, mega secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Corda has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA.
Reliable sources. All you have to do is say, what sources? Whole
My
story
reliable
collapses.
ones. My reliable ones.
Okay, CNN. All right, where am I
All right,
moving
let's
to?
move to the lobby. We can now unlock the secrets.
Do you think we
present
sit
the
here
mo-
long enough she'll suffocate in that helmet?
No, we can only hope, but it won't happen.
Man can only hope. All right, so what am I doing?
Present
The Magatama?
Magatama. This is a long one, so listen up. Let's get ready.
God.
What you witnessed.
I'm going to sip of water time. Here we go.
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense.
You do that by existing. What more is it gonna take?
I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. This thing, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it! That's me, right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me! Let me have it, please!
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
What?
That was it.
Wow. She must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win! Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
What the fuck?
I'm successful.
God.
Give it to autograph. Give it to Wendy Dearest. The absolute pain that you're feeling.
Oh, you noticed? I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. On Guard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about the details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
Good God, she's picking up Blotta's dialect. Zeke, if Oldbag starts talking in a southern accent, we're ending this series. I don't care.
She does not.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
It's pretty much like chai tea. It's basically like a coward.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it!
What did Mr. Ungard ever do to deserve this? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so?
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan! He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan!
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we go home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wills of the poor Juan, led astray by the wills of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
Ah!
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course! Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose!
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart! It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face! That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation to the mud!
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans! I'm always out gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course. A tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it?
All right, we're done with Oldbag. So let's move to the hallway. And present the Magatama to Lotta.
All right. Only two, thankfully. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter.
Oh my god, she made the magazine article, didn't she?
Maybe.
Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? Oh, that means I gotta present the profile.
Yep. This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager. Caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup.
Yeah. You gotta have that, what is it? New sauce?
You mean news source?
That's it! So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrew.
Aha. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She had the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corda's door last night. Zeke?
Did you hear that?
No.
Wah! country screams intensifies. Chat's talking about how crazy it would be if Old Bag and Von Karma are in the same room.
Oh my god.
I just, I just thought of something like when the last Cyclops breaks. It's like, this is not a yeehaw moment.
You were looking into Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was going to get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are going to want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was going to do. What I was doing. Getting photos.
Oh.
I'm going to whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow. Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But... that paper I wrote it on, my note to myself is gone.
Your note to yourself?
It's inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone's done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay, updated in the camera record. Stolen on the night of the
article
murder.
about victim was in the case. All right, so let's go to criminal affairs.
Oh, really? Okay.
You could get there from the lobby. Hey, it's our little buddy. He's done staring at the. He's still staring into the gates of hell.
Burn it, burn it, burn it!
Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal?
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Oh boy. Airtight evidence. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first one is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ungard?
Yep, found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants.
And the second one is...
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife on the chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt and Guard's.
Tomorrow's trial.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Maya's
I like how
dead.
that guy's still doing that training. He's like, I've been at this desk for 7 months. Help me.
We've only got one chance, and it's a slim chance at that. Pearl has to summon Mia.
Yeah. That's the only chance we got.
We are fucked if she doesn't do that. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. That's our chance right there.
Oh yeah. That's one thing out of the way, but there's still the evidence to deal with.
True.
I thought so.
What do you mean? You thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well,
I even told her not to open a mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Present the magazine clipping. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Miss Corrida? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Oh, yikes.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. Is it Impa?
I think it's Impact, or,
Impa. It's probably Impa because X's generally don't have a sound in when they're in the back like that.
oh, are they not in the, okay, they're not in the
Not
court
yet.
record. I think it would depend on how it's spelled.
And she was Juan Corrida's manager.
The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Impa was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
I want to say it's Impax.
Let me look that up real quick.
Okay.
I think there's like some sort of... naming thing. I remember reading that. Give me one moment.
Okay.
I'm going Impala till I figure otherwise. I'm just going to go with that. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Miss Corda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Or, a woman who was both Miss Corda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, talk to him. New
Oh.
topic has been... She was the victim's manager, and she was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Ah!
God damn it.
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma.
No, Miss Karma!
Okay. Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean it.
I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll...
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you,
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Oh! Who? That voice. Whoa!
Yeah! Edgeworth! Woo! Edgeworth!
It's been a long time, right?
This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud! You even ran away with your tail between your legs, like the ill-bred dog you are!
Holy. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. Edgeworth's like, you've been dealing with Phoenix. I've been dealing with him, this bastard, for a year and a half now.
You!
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself! I haven't given in yet. I won't lose! This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright! I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
Mare means... Hold on, let me double check what that...
That's I think a horse.
Mare. Okay, I get some images of some Karen. Okay, mare animal. Oh, it's a horse.
He called her a horse.
Like a wild horse.
Wow.
Just one moment. Let me check something. I'm trying to find out in poll. Oh, here it is. Celeste in Pa. I remember reading it. Oh, okay. So it is. Her full name is a play on Celestial Impact. So it is Impact.
Impacts.
Uh-huh. Here's a little lesson right here. Celeste is a, Pax is a Latin word for peace. So that means Celeste in peace, which sounds similar to rest in peace.
Ah. Wow. Wow, game.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I can't say I'm surprised, but wow. Hell. You know, this music sounds like something you'd hear at, like, a victory in Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, Edgeworth, the boy just came back.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
Well, good thing we got Pearl. Pearl, for the love of God, start channeling me up.
Right now!
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definite that you lack.
I think he means definitive.
Oh, I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth?
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you.
Fuck it. Yo, imagine if we got a triple team. Phoenix, Mia, and Edgeworth. Ooh, Von Karma would have her ass handed to her, roasted with fine pinches of garlic all over it.
I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of the von Karma.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you had never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Sheesh. Something happened between the two of them? I mean, like, goddamn.
No, remember, he got, Edgeworth got rattled by what, Gant told him. Gant told him straight up, me and you are not that different, Edgeworth. You're gonna go down the same path I did. That rattled Edgeworth, so he took a year off to like reorient himself, trying to figure out what it is that he wanted. Because remember, he wanted to go into law because his father.
Right.
And then got brought into a mentor who was intense. And took on the traits of that intense mentor. He lost his way and he had to refine himself.
Fair enough.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says,
I will defeat you this time.
I'd have to do like Phoenix doing a Von Karma impression. Well, with Von Karma, it's,
I will defeat you this time.
the instant she sees me. But courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients, to save their lives.
To save your clients, you say?
Those who only think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are, reprehensible. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth.
Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn. Me.
Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Let's see here. Present Celeste Impact's profile.
What happens if I just present Edgeworth to Edgeworth?
We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person.
Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info?
This woman is another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show, became Juan Corda's manager. And then, a few months later, Celestin Pa died.
But her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve.
A riddle.
Her suicide note. It went missing. No one can find it.
Suicide note that just vanished, huh?
Miss Impo's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it.
A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note?
There's no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Corda himself.
Well, The victim? I just want to check something real fast. How old was this person when she died?
It doesn't say.
Oh. She only died 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The victim?
He was the one who found her body. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Corda hid his own manager's suicide note. But why?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Part 1. Deceased Celestia Impacts, found by Juan Corda. Was her suicide note hidden?
Let's take a look at that real quick. Oh, we can't. Okay, never mind. Present it to Edworth. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2.
2 parts?
What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part.
The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? Yeesh. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Miss Andrews. Dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Does quite a good job of hiding it, I'll give her that much. Oh, there's something new. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celestin Pa.
And
why did Adrian Andrew think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
lost her will. But why would she? Pillar of
Her
strength.
pillar of strength. Her pillar of strength. Her mental Celestine paw was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others?
When Celestine Paul suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself.
Then that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible. Tempter. Adrian Andrews. Reason, shock from Celeste impacts suicide. Now what?
There is something you can do. It doesn't have any impact. But you can show Celeste and Pa to Matt and Guard.
Ah, okay.
Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Okay.
What's wrong?
How much do you know?
What do you mean, how much?
Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you keep yourself out of my personal life.
No. I would never.
Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Someone just opens the door. Delivery! We've got pasta! So they really just pay you to stay there for pretty much all of eternity? Yeah, my job sucks. Goodbye.
I like to. It's just that, like, a guard and that prison guard is just kind of just eating. They're best friends.
Mr. Nick?
This Celestine Pox lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this.
All right, now move to the hotel. Move to Ungard's hotel room first, actually. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, I'll make my way over. Ungard's hotel room.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's... Oh, blast it all! Franziska von Karma! Oh, boy.
Miss Von Karma?
I suppose I can get through the scene.
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer. So, You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? Trust me, there's plenty of better women I could be following.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
I was just in the middle of a joke.
Oh, no.
She's just like, how dare you follow me around? Phoenix like, there's plenty of better women I could be following. Okay, that came out wrong.
That's you! Miss Von Karma! You're the one doing the following!
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard!
Me?
Following after Scruffy.
Don't make me laugh.
Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
Oh.
What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews,
Yes. Yes.
think hard about what we just discussed.
Understood?
All right.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
All right.
Ah, we gotta present the Magatama.
Wait 1 moment. Present Enguard's profile to Andrews. I asked to become Mr. Enguard's manager. He is a pleasure to manage with his nice deposition.
Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Nick?
Yeah, present the Magatama now.
Oh, whoops.
This is the big one of this portion right here.
She only had 2 locks, didn't she?
4.
No, she had 4.
And this is the legit 4, not the old bag fake out.
Why was Juan Corda murdered?
If you ask me, I think... Oh, sorry.
If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed.
Hmm?
Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which you have no answers?
I have no answers.
Oh. Why do you ask questions that I don't have answers? The truth
Sorry.
is, I was not that close with Mr. Cordera.
You were not that close.
That's right. I've never been good at... Oh. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not being good. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that.
Not quite. Magazine clipping. That's the right one.
Oh.
You're on the right track, but not at the right spot.
You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship. Did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you ever had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Cordera? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake? Okay.
There you go.
Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste?
Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why.
Oh, she's starting to break.
Ooh. Right before her death, she was Juan Corda's manager. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Corda so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy mackerel for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
A slimy muckraker?
Maybe. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker at a putrid third-rate tabloid.
That's a new one for me. Never heard the term muckraker.
That's a really good one.
That is a good one. Miss Andrews.
There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I get it. Her suicide note. It's not here. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body, like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corida.
What?
And, Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corida.
I've sat quietly. I sat by quietly, listened to your insulting rambling long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of another.
That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was very special to you.
Yep.
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been really independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corida of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was, why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Me?
Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder?
Wait, no way. The last psych lock broke on that.
Yes.
She's the killer? Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, we don't have any solid evidence of that.
It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small. I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly.
Respectable, honestly.
I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
Looks like we could actually solve this case in one day. This one thing. The one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secrets. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Miss Corrida to recover her suicide note. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like what the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
If they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide notes, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. Wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. All right, move to Wright and Co. office.
Looks like we got something here first. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all. Has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me. I love how much of a big brother he is.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you suffocate in there. March 21st.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh no, not again.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
You. Hello? Wright & Co. law offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I haven't gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait! Maya! Let me hear her!
Very well.
Ask
Come
my
on.
Maya! Is that you?
sis! Ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut me off!
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis. Didn't she?
Sis, what does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix.
Oh, that's Mia!
Oh, come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one.
Sorry.
Ah! Yes! Yes, we have a chance in court! Thank God! Mia!
I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her.
How's Maya?
She's safe, for now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how do you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. What's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ugh.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her?
Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
There's a card laying on the ground.
Oh.
Drat, it's locked. This door's locked, but this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was suspecting Adrian Andrews for a moment, but now I'm not so sure.
Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card.
Why does Andrews have this card? Why are there two cards the same design?
It was planted in her bag.
That's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here! I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried.
To be continued. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I thought we were seeing Mia's telling us what Maya did, but no, we just...
Yeah,
No,
it's straight up.
Maya's free. Okay, that's
Yes.
good. Looks like this kidnapping for ransom thing isn't gonna do much anymore.
March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian's did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that.
Court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let that sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand.
Well, it's almost time. Oh, there we go. Wrong.
Sweet, alright. Mia.
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya. She's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you... Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. Even if you don't like my gift. I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please.
Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that?
Satan. No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer? 10 a.m.
What the? Where's Von Karma?
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's start this case.
Okay, Mr. Wright, you win by default. I say, Mr. Wright, what has happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor! Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has this morning. What? This morning,
That's the gift.
This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
I'll graciously accept it. She was a piece of crap. His present?
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country right now, at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be your advantage.
This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right? Who cares? She was such a low-life piece of filth.
I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition.
I got this.
Wait.
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. Who? You're.
I thought he'd show up. Oh, blast it all.
Your Honor. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place.
A welcome change.
You did say that you were tired of having to do both defense and prosecution, so here you go.
No, I welcome this wholeheartedly. First off, Von Karma was a piece of shit. Okay, I'll say she doesn't deserve to die, but incapacitated for a while, yeah, I hope she reflects on her fucking actions.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery.
Irony.
Oh my gosh, it is. Oh, just like father like daughter.
Like father, like daughter. They're both pieces of filth, and they get shot in the right shoulder. Hope that pain teaches you a lesson.
Luckily, I have looked over this case. I've looked this case over, and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answers I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. He still has the title, he didn't get fired.
Yay!
Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down in the precinct.
For now.
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need to for a depressed witness.
Okay, this is how we're doing this, Edgeworth. Good lord.
Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir!
Well, at least Edgeworth can reignite his fire.
Mm-hmm. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. Or it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Coronel, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right.
Bare facts of the case.
This murder happened after the Heroes Award ceremony, sir. No need to press that. He was found dead in his hotel room. I wonder if there's anything extra we can add to that. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Engard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body.
After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. What was the cause of death? The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corda was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal.
Well, how about an autopsy report?
Dick. Gumshoe. Take a good, hard look at this crime photo.
I can imagine that playing out. How about an autopsy report, Dick?
Mr. Wright!
What? That's his name.
Oh, correct.
Carry on. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana.
Banana.
Like Donkey Kong.
Banana.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented banana.
I love the judge so much.
Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Then what about the knife?
It seems to have been struck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Time of death, 8:15.
Okay. So we could argue that the fingerprints on the knife may be false lead. Okay.
Could, yeah.
Time of death, 8:15 p.m. Cause, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
I love it, Judge. Ah, damn it. We thought of that too, but...
Gumshoe, you should have rolled with that. We could have gotten Matt on guard found innocent. But?
The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then.
There was some water, but only on the top of the lid. Bears Corda's fingerprints, only his fingerprints. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
That bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. That is weird.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside his case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage at the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty before he even got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with this case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir. Why arrest and Guard? Matt and Guard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and was found in Matt and Guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And his grip engraved Edgewater.
Wait, what?
And there's this button. Oh, Gatewater.
Oh, okay.
The hotel. And then there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood.
Yes, and we know that the blood on it was the victim's blood, sir.
What? Ripped from his costumes, covered in Corda's blood, found in Engard's hamaka, or hakama.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
Not on your life. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Huge rivals with each other. But in terms of popularity, Matt and Guard won, did he not?
Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corna was always one step behind Matt and Guard in everything. This year, it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
They each thought the other was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Does have a point?
Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective?
It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no more motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations.
Jesus! Give this
They're
poor
taking
man
his
a break.
pension! The
Wait.
man has no salary. You're taking away his pension too?
Jeez.
No!
Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony.
No, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We could talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? There's Champion Ninja's button. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? But you can't just tell, but can't you just tell that by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it!
Anyone could have smeared blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir!
Oh, don't worry, just writing down these notes for your pension discussion. All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. That thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the threads on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal! That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everything. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Cordola. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have the the police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department!
Hopeless. What? Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife then?
The defendant bought the knife for the crime.
Which makes this a premeditated murder?
He bought the knife.
He didn't buy it! There's no way this was premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
This looks like a freaking butter knife. Honestly.
It's like a steak knife.
I get it's supposed to be a steak knife, but it looks like a butter knife. Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder. We're done for.
Phoenix.
Yes?
There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Enguard's fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix?
I have an idea. Let's see.
What are we presenting?
Let me see. Engraved. Gatewater is engraved. Aha!
Yep.
He didn't buy that knife. Wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has a gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
Dear God. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh's right.
The murder knife was actually property of this hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There is a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard.
Oh dear.
Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we are still investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on the visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven that this was a premeditated murder.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume. This is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown?
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here...
That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
I got nothing to lose, so actually I do. Except I have everything to lose.
Heads up, if you present something wrong here, it's a game over.
You're kidding me.
Nope.
Fuck! One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one.
Time to save, dude. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Holy shit!
There it is.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show the court? No.
It's obviously nothing on this side, so... Okay. Obviously wouldn't be the attorney's badge. Obviously not the Magatama. Not the Nickel Samurai. Not the press conference ticket. And I highly doubt the radio transceiver. Okay, so... I'm thinking it's this wine glass.
Yes, Bonfire, I do have the answers. I'm not letting him know, though. I'd like to let him try to figure it out himself. Why do you think it's the wine glass?
Because it's the one thing that stands out about the crime scene. Everything else was in shambles, yet this one wine glass is just there. Untouched.
Makes sense. What?
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. This scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. There were all these things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it, Your Honor?
your opinion.
You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright?
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking?
There's no way. I have to run with there's no way or we're done.
If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
I was kind of hoping. Then...
Of course it's been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one. Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews.
What? There's Andrew's fingerprints. Wine glass updated in the court record. Oh, God.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corda. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer that I have come to discover.
Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness?
Yes, this is a different Edgeworth. Before, he would have just let the case be over. He wants everything to be shown. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
He had to bring that monstrosity into this court.
Yep. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Edgeworth's like, not this shit again. Witness, your name and occupation.
Gotcha! C-O-T-C-H-A!
I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Angie boy! It's been what? A year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the reports with her testimony, but who knew what that was under the helmets? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
The Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I like it.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do.
Fuck, I just bit my lip.
Oh, God.
God, this character's cursed. Am I bleeding? I don't, yep, that, okay. I'll power through.
Oh, no.
So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Oh, shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps!
Yes, madam.
No, no, no. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on the security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job, being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on God. Say he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man one corridor.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Edgeworth is just wishing, like, oh God, I wish I never came back.
It's like, is it too late to fly back to Europe?
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep an eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Horn's room. It was On Guard, Matt On Guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Horn's room.
So Mr. Ungard came out to the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, let's see. After the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show.
Or lead-headed?
It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something I was interested in finding out, you know. Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Horn. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip?
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we should enforce it right now.
And did the witness say the vicinity of the and did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
I think I have a feeling I know what she's talking about, but I think we need to press further. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit tracking of how old I really am.
Oh, Lord.
What?
You gotta love the confidence.
We still don't know how old she is.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break while he's gone. This voice is weirdly enough, Oldbag's voice is hard, makes me feel a little queasy. If I haven't eaten in a while. Last time I ate was about 10 o'clock in the morning. It is now 8 o'clock at night. It's been about 10 hours, so I'm just gonna have a quick protein bar. Hopefully this helps me out a little bit. Age before Christ!
I almost spit out my protein bar.
Oh man,
What flavor is this again? Peanut butter and dark chocolate. Nice. Good stuff.
All right, I'm back.
I'm just having a quick protein bar. Haven't eaten in a while.
Cool. I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Oh my gosh. I'm just rereading that line. That is hilarious.
I gotta see what they say next.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
One sec, guys.
Oh yeah, eat your protein bar. That's good.
Almost done. Just need a sip of water. Surprisingly, I still have about a third of a cup of water remaining.
There you go.
I'm getting used to doing the voice. That's good. They're doing a bunch of, like, so old jokes in the chat.
No, I know. She was so old she could pre-order the Bible. I love that one. That one's just perfect.
Oh, that one is great.
That one's from Pigmaster.
Do you know any, like, good old jokes? Like, this kind of reminds me of the Your Mama days.
Old Bag is so old that she babysitted Jesus.
Do I know any good ones? No, nothing comes to mind. It's been so long since I've heard those kind of jokes.
She had a pet dinosaur or something like that. I don't know.
It works. Let's see. When someone showed up, it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. A man that came out of Juan's room. It was. He was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca whip her right about now.
Damn it all! Why'd that bitch have to go get herself shot?
I was laughing. I was laughing when everyone was talking about Francisca being able to whip her when it never would have happened. I knew.
This is so unfair! Well, I guess I can tell you. Since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Ugh. It was
I don't want her saying bad boy to anyone. You know, normally that's kind of hot, you know? Not from her.
Look, we all just gotta remember the fact that she's from the 1800s. Just my estimation. Bad boy legitimately meant, like, bad. Like, you know, not good. That's just what I like to keep thinking to myself so I don't vomit. I just had this protein bar. I'd like it to stay in there. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes,
Really?
Annoying brat! When I say I saw someone, I saw that person!
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Okay, what was the person carrying the person's face?
The person's clothes.
I was thinking that. Because, like, imagine if he was in the costume.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really? As if something like that matters.
But it does.
Well, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their...
Pantaloons?
Pantaloons.
What the fuck is a pantaloon? Hold up.
It's panties.
Pantaloons. Okay,
They're the early panties.
Huh. I didn't get any good images, but I assume this is something from, like, the 1700s.
Old times.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Huh? Men!
Right.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
It is pretty important.
It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Then perhaps you would like to point out that what part of the that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be applied to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show.
There's something big about that.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption.
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us. Really bad.
But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's straying onto a few interesting side topics this time, too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
Ugh. That's because you're not the one who has to question her.
So, he was wearing his flashy racing jackets.
Okay.
That contradicts something that we have.
Does it? Wait a minute. I seem to remember that... Wasn't he going to be wearing his costume for something?
Yes, but also... There's something that can prove it. You're on the right track, but we have something that can definitely prove
I just saw it.
No.
Oh.
Think it over. It's on the second page.
On the second page. All right. Okay. Crime photo.
Notice the button?
What about it?
We have that button. Where was that button found?
In a hakamana.
If it was found as a Hakamana, he was in his costume. He wouldn't be in his racing jacket.
Brilliant! Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason!
Do you know what this is?
It's a button! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume!
How'd you know?
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it at a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow. She really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full-body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal Engard!
It was caught in the pelts of his nickel samurai hamaka pants.
See? And Engard is the nickel samurai!
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore the trendiest... Oh, god damn it. This outfit is hideous, right? It's heavy! So heavy! Ah! CDs! Kids! Understand now? Look at the mirror! Documentary on curling!
Dear God! Dear, I'm gonna run out of oxygen in my head at this rate.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai?
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you!
On God. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go post-ceremony stage. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
So far, we're 2 for 2 with her witnessing someone in a costume.
What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, young'uns today. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I said is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs!
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the nickel samurai!
She's actually singing.
Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about that racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts.
No! Those get caught in my dentures!
I'm exhausted.
Okay! You promise, right?
Right.
Right. I'll be sending you the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later, too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream? Huh. Well, I, wanted to be, Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look where you are now! You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough?
Achievement unlocked, Judge Wagner. I guess it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Had to go to that post-ceremony stage show, right? After the crime. Was there anyone else who was scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly jester thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when Ungod came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it was really the Nickel Samurai.
I show you never. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in the testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Let's
All right,
see.
do you know what it is?
Let me, it's 8:30 at night, but you know what? I'm seeing this stream through to the end, so I'm taking a caffeine mint. I'm gonna regret this later. Okay, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Let's go to this post-stage show right after the crime, you know. There's... No. Nah.
When he was stabbing poor Juan.
Wait a minute. He didn't die from stabbing. Wait, what is that going to do for this, though?
She is convinced he was wearing the costume.
So, like,
and
this
the
is...
knife has on guard's fingerprints.
Okay, so this isn't really much of a contradiction.
The knife is important. Take a look at the Nickel Samurai costume.
We don't have that.
Yes, we do. Third item.
Huh.
Take a look at the hands.
Now I'm looking at the hands.
They got gloves.
Yeah, okay.
If
So-
her thought process is to be believed, how would there be fingerprints on the knife?
Okay, I get what you mean. But, you know, this game's really stingy about how you work your arguments in.
That's how it is. You have to present the knife at the fifth statement.
This statement? Is this the fifth one?
This statement. This statement right here.
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
Oh, no, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Ooh, I think Edgeworth figured it out.
Is that what you're driving at?
That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Ungard was really in the Nickel Samurai's costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the back of this knife. Actually, he would have wiped off all previous fingerprints on this knife, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints all over the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that.
However, there's one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took off his gloves.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? There is a contradiction. What? He all of a sudden just decides, hey, you know what? I'm gonna kill this bitch. That's stupid. That's so stupid. That's the stupidest thing you've ever thought up, Edgeworth. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent.
What can prove a murderous intent?
Prove murderous intent?
Yep.
Nothing.
There is something. Where was the knife originally from?
From his room.
Whose room?
Matt's.
Yep. If
What?
Matt was the murderer, what we're trying to argue here is if Matt was the murderer, it would have been impossible for him to not go to the room without murderous intent if he was bringing the knife with him.
So we present the knife?
Yes.
This knife. This was used by Mr. Ungard at dinner. That whole thing just kind of flew past me. Let's see. I've been awake for a total of about 17 hours now.
We're getting to the end of this part.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from suspicion 1. Okay, your theory was flawed from suspicion 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. The knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To hide the murder method. To frame Matt on guard, obviously. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
I can feel Edgeworth's hatred for this witness right now.
Look at his eyes just twitch.
I know, it's great. Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ungard with the nickel samurai? His character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now! Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. All right then. Who were you waiting for?
Huh, that's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
It's who I think Mia's hinting at. Certainly possible. Miss Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Wait up. Oh! Adrian. That would make sense. She was following the story about how Adrian and Juan were getting intimate.
Yes.
She didn't know why, though.
Yes, that's why she wanted to catch a glimpse.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrew, Mr. Ungard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... Ah, I see.
The judge seems to be really into this article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Huh. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can just throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
Oh, you too?
I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready! This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns!
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
That Ungard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me can... Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
You stated it on a testimony in a court of public law. That's that information is now out there forever.
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
She's not wrong there. Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
Looked into this matter and found that the truth the article possesses is, in fact, baseless gossip.
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right! Ungard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth!
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Burn the witch. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone. That's a song.
Is that
Nice
how the song goes? I thought it was I
Yeah.
went to the danger zone.
No, highway to. You might be thinking of a different song.
I went to the danger zone. That's not
No,
how that goes?
it's a highway to the danger zone.
An evil, evil man. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true! That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan! Look! It says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine came from... But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Huh? What do you know? I suppose, Ness, you'll swear to me that the news is 100% the truth? Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When do I do anything like that? Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche.
Thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. Scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
So to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with his Juan. You don't have any proof that Miss On Guard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything, but oh boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
Nothing we can present. Yeah.
Nothing we can present.
Decline the offer to present. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me and you were lecturing thing. Bleh.
All right. It's getting pretty difficult. Not good.
And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
I'm so tempted to just play.
You've given me a free pass to say what I want. Get ready. I'm going to say the N-word.
And then the judge's like, you can't say the N-word in my court.
That's racist! You can't say the N-word in my court!
Then what would happen? She would start to say it, and then who would? Oh, if Von Karma was here, it's like,
And then just Von Karma just whips the shit out of her.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway.
I cannot condone so dirty tricks, so I took action. So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait to close the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need.
Were you going to teach her... You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaged beams of my ray gun. Like this!
No! Stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Nobody else but you and me can know, okay? Wait!
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drew the hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information?
Present evidence.
Really?
Yes, we have evidence.
So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
What? What are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire the secret info, isn't it? Nah. Is it seriously this magazine clipping?
No, it's not.
Okay, good.
It's a piece of evidence that we were given. It doesn't seem to fit at the time, but now it does. Someone was missing something and accused us of stealing it.
Wait, the camera? No,
Yes.
she stole Lotta's camera?
Uh-huh. And she found out about the tabloid article.
Wow. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her, outrageous.
Like outrageous.
Oh. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
That's it. That's the note.
No! You see? This is something completely different! This is my top secret list of groceries to buy!
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why! This infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungrad. She said She said so herself! Ungrad, I'm his sidekick! She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Auntie Pooh, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. I suppose we can overlook this just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
Fuck no!
Bottle on more pressure.
If I let up now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a defining blow to the prosecution. Witness. You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper for that terrible, lonely trash can. That's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Holy crap!
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
You put "damn it" at the end of any statement, and it just elevates it.
Especially for this game where that word's not used too often.
Right?
Miss Old Bag. I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night.
Take that!
Miss Old Bag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
Why? Witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Ah, that's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said... Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire! Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
Well,
This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
The defendant.
crap.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photograph is decisive evidence against your client?
Another one-shot kill right here.
If this photo is really decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. No other way out of this.
Right?
There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think we all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well,
Go ahead, Papa Save.
blast it. Oh.
This is another one. If you mess it up, it's game over. Instant game over.
Have to find
This is the
something-
final case in this game after all. It has to be tough.
Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? Wait. It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Let me see something real fast. Crime photo. Ah, okay, this is what I wanted. Okay. So, to the south was Corda's room. To the north was Unguard's. Okay.
Now then, let's hear your objection.
What about this photo is strange? What are you thinking?
And there's the glove. There's... trying to determine which room. Okay, so it looks like he's going... This is the photo. He's going to Corda's room.
Well, there's a teddy bear, so I think that is he's leaving Corda's room. Because remember, they were interested in Corda. They wanted to capture Adrian Andrews coming out.
Oh, okay. So we know that this is... Let's see.
So think about it for a second. Do you remember the Nickel Samurai?
What's this piece of cloth coming out of his pants?
Which one? Like, what are you talking about?
The one that's like above the rope. You know, below the
Oh,
gears.
I think that's just part of his stuff. It's not nothing big. There is something though. You are on the right track. There is something weird about his uniform
Okay.
or his costume.
Did he really have...
No need to drag this out, dude.
Wait a minute. His pants are sagging.
The real Nickel Samurai's pants came up to his thigh, kind of thighs or so, with socks. If that was really on guard, the pants would have fit properly. This is clearly someone who is smaller.
Interesting. Take that! I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And? What does that mean?
The costumed person in this photo could not have been Matt on guard.
What is the meaning of this?
Or if you would care to elaborate, with the actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area at the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hamaka up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? And I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Can we just say old bag, please?
If only. Miss AA herself.
It's the only person it could be.
That's who we're posing our entire case against.
Yeah, but if this is wrong, I mean...
Just
Yes.
roll with it, dude.
yeah, she's the only person who could have a motive. It sucks. She was cute. Now she's a murderer.
Adrian Andrews.
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room.
For starters, I'm small. I'm very small.
I can deny it no longer. I am small. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that this makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, right?
I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Oh, snap.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit an unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth,
Your Honor.
this court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
Crap. One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Well, Maya got out, so I guess we just have to wait and see.
Raise an objection. Stop this.
What are you
We don't
talking
know
about?
that.
Maya's free.
He would have. He would have said something if she was free.
What?
Wait, would he?
What? No, nobody, the court doesn't know that Maya is free.
We can't let this end today. We have to go on.
This is a terrible idea.
Now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. We must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she...
I abhorred wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor. What if Gumshoe filled him in?
You know, I just had that idea. What if Gumshoe, like, let Edgeworth know Maya's in danger?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Just unexpected developments? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoena Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happened according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What?
What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man?
Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Yikes.
What will happen next?
Oh, God only knows. Let's find out. March 22.
This part still is pretty long.
You think we can't finish?
I don't know. It's a lot of stuff.
Let's see. How long have you been? Oh, God. 4 hours? Really?
It's been 4 hours already.
Yikes. Okay.
We gotta close it out. Of course, it's gonna be a long one. We had to do it in one day, after all.
Yikes. All right. Very well. All right, everyone. Next week, we're closing up this trial for good. It is do or die. So, until then, have yourselves a good weekend, a good week, and we will see you next time.
See you later.